Alrighty guys, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, hi. How are you all doing? I hope you're having a wonderful morning so far. Good morning, Fuji. Hi. Tonight guys, we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Yesterday, as it turned out, the repair did not take 30 minutes, it took an hour and a half. Hour and a half, somewhere around there. Yeah, not exactly what I was looking for. But that'll happen, so... Good. Holy fuck. Alrighty, guys. Well, let's get to her, guys. We watched basically a documentary on cheating yesterday and different types of cheats. I'm going to start recommending that to people that have no idea what the fuck they're talking about as a primer, I think. I'm going to also post it to Twitter. I haven't done that yet. I've had a shitload of stuff just on my plate right now, just out of nowhere. As it always goes, turns out just nothing happens and everything happens all at once. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, though. It's pretty good. I covered basically everything we've covered on stream, and some things that didn't. We haven't as far as things anti-cheat developers can do. But I guess it's a start. We'll see. Good. Ready. Oh. Well, let's get to her, guys. Let's see what's on the tubes tonight here. Unfortunately, late start here. Like I mentioned, a lot of shit is going on. Still have some stuff I need to finish taking care of that I have not done yet, but that'll happen. Take it in strides, guys, as it goes. Strides. Good. Russia tried to block a canal. Ryzen 7 5700 non-X. It's not what you think. I mean, it's probably a 6-core processor instead of a 8-core processor, which actually is not a scam at all. But it makes you think it's a scam because the 5700X is actually an 8-core processor. And they're trying to generate some publicity based off something they have to do a review on anyways. Yep. Ah, put the panel sideways. The swing? Oh, interesting. Instead of turning the panel, it just swings the panel. Oh. That would require a lot less work. Pretty sure. That'd actually be kind of curious. I'm kind of curious about that. Couple curiosities here, guys. Nothing super spectacular. That's the video we watched yesterday. Came out of nowhere. Vagina. A vagina reactor? Yes. Hub was burned into the screen. I hope it's burned into the screen. That'd be hilarious. It's probably not. That's just a clickbait gif. It would be good. You guys couldn't see it, but it would be hilarious. HDMI over IP. Yes and no. Very much depends on what the device. Sadly, there's I've looked at HDMI to Ethernet, and there's a lot of it has to support whatever resolution you want, and they don't support all the resolutions. So, yeah. Not as good as you think it would be. 1080p 60 obviously is just gonna work. Argyle kind of sucks. Oh! Slane was talking about this yesterday. Let's see what sucks. Not gonna watch it, by the way, but we'll watch it.
Tabled. 1 minute I'm living at large in sunny Orlando, pretending to be a big shot and partying hard with my fellow purveyors of quality YouTube content. The next I'm back in a grey and depressing Scotland in February, facing
like
another
UK.
year of crap movies and waking up on my kitchen floor covered in a mixture of kebab sauce and human bloods.
His sound needs to be a little bit
Speaking
higher.
of crap movies, though, Argyle is a film which released a few days ago, made by Kingsman mastermind Matthew Vaughn, and boasting a pretty impressive cast that includes Henry Cavill, Sam Rockwell, Bryan Cranston, and Samuel L.
Henry
Jackson.
Cavill, we like that guy.
It had all the makings of a fun action comedy. The trailers even managed to get a
Last
JD
manly
Arsenal
man.
like me mildly excited. A bit
Last
like
young
Tatiana
manly man.
when she's totally phoning it in during one of our special sessions. But wow, was this film a letdown? Instead of a fun, inventive, and fast-paced action adventure laced with witty dialogue and interesting characters, what we actually got was a slow, clunky, ridiculously convoluted, and surprisingly unfunny mess of a movie, way too long for its own good, that feels like it was stitched together from the leftover ideas of other, far superior films. And it's all compounded by CGI that ranges from barely serviceable to absolute visual diarrhea that looks like it came from a Netflix original instead of a $200 million movie. In short, it pretty much fucking sucks. And what's worse is that it represents a 2 hour and 20-minute black hole in my life that I'll never be able to fill up again. But hey, at least I can save other people from the same fate, so here we go. The film stars Bryce Dallas Howard as Ellie Conway, the author of a series of spy thrillers centered around Agent Argyle, a James Bond kind of character who's suave, dashing, and irresistible to women. One sympathizes. Anyway, she's just
You a
finishing
feminist,
her
though?
latest book
He's
in
probably
the
a
series when
feminist.
she's suddenly attacked by real enemy agents who try to kidnap her. Luckily though, she's inexplicably rescued by a man named Aiden who explains that everything she writes in her books has this weird habit of coming true, and so a group known as the Division want to get their hands on her. I say, old boy, whatever could this mean? Their only hope of stopping them is to recover a magical bullshit MacGuffin known as the Master Key, which will expose the Division to the worlds. So they go to London, and then France, and then the Middle East for various contrived reasons, because they're glamorous and the kind of places where spy thrillers happen. But then, wouldn't you know it, it turns out that the real Argyle is actually Ellie herself.
Oh!
No way!
See, Ellie was once a secret agent who got captured by the Division and brainwashed into forgetting her former identity. The Argyle books are actually her repressed memories of her former life coming to the surface, and because the Division were worried that she was about to reveal the Master Key in her latest novel, they decided it was time to take her out. What the fuck? You're telling me
I mean,
that
it's
they're
kind
only
of cool.
acting on this now, like 5 years into her writing career? Why did nobody think to track her down the moment her first novel got published and it became pretty obvious that she was remembering her real identity? Famous authors are not all that difficult to find, you know. Ah, whatever, who cares? So she goes into full beast mode and rescues Aiden, and there's even more contrived bullshit about her actually being a Division double agent all along with a secret inbuilt kill switch, but then she gets over it and saves the day and goes back to being an author again. And that's it, that's the plot of Argyle.
Fuck.
You know, doing a Kingsman-style movie from a female perspective is a pretty good idea that probably would have worked better if they didn't try to cram all the meta-fictional narrative on top of it. Because really, all this does is adds an extra layer of clutter to the already contrived plot that drags on way longer than it should, and results in a script that feels like a patchwork quilt of different ideas awkwardly stitched together, most of which were lifted from other, better movies like Romance in the Stone, The Bourne Identity, and even The Long Kiss Goodnight. Matthew Vaughn is clearly a talented filmmaker.
Everyone copies from everyone else. I just want to point that out. Well, you can go, this is a composition XYZ, or ZYX, or XYV. I don't know. Like, pick your letter soup. Well, you can put it's a compilation of, different things. It's not who does it, it's who does it best. World of Warcraft is a perfect example of that. MMOs came before it picked up elements from MMOs, and then it just did it better. That being said, if you just copy stuff and you're shit, that's worse. So
with a unique, compelling
you have to make it better. You have to do better, and show it why the original sucked and how much better it could be in the first place.
Know the main players and what they stood for before cranking things up into no fucks given territory. It worked because it knew it could only sustain that level of all-out action and intrigue for so long before it burned the audience out. But Argyle doesn't seem to have the same carefully balanced pacing. Instead, it pretty much launches into it straight away and never lets up. And the result is that by the end, you're really feeling that 2 hours and 20-minute runtime. Vaughn's always been a visually showy director, and there's definitely plenty of that on display here, including a slow-motion gunfight dancing scene complete with psychedelic smoke clouds. I've got to be honest though, Suicide Squad did it better. Also, like I said earlier, the CGI can be absolute dog shit at times, which is pretty surprising considering the film cost $200 million. I mean, what the hell did you spend all that money on?
Artists have a way of telling you how much they're worth and making you believe it, and then realizing they don't always deliver exactly what you're looking for, and then you're a bad person for expecting more out of them. Yeah, which is why they're flipping the tables about AI right now, because it's doing a lot of what they're doing better. Or just as good. Not better, just as good. And they don't like that, especially for the ones that aren't very good at being original and creative. Or just creative, which usually is supposed to go with creatives, right? It's in the name. People are all up in arms about AI. It's not going away. There's no way it can go away. If we outlaw in the US, other countries are just going to do it, and they'll do it better and get further ahead. And we'll outsource our work to other countries, because it's not illegal to outsource work to countries in the first place. So, we just get fucked. And fucked harder.
Which is a real pisser considering the trailers did everything they could to exploit him. In reality though, he's barely even in the movie. Seriously, that dude needs to fire his agent. He's wasting the best years of his career on pointless cameos and shit TV shows that don't deserve him. Samuel Jackson phones in the kind of performance he could practically do in his sleep at this point. It's funny, but his mere presence in a movie used to be a sign that you were in for something pretty special. But his gradual humiliation in the MCU, coupled with his refusal to say no to any job, no matter how shit, actually seems to be tarnishing his reputation now. Now it almost makes me want to avoid films with him in it. Bryce Dallas Howard seems to be right at home playing the frumpy, out-of-shape Ellie, but the problems creep in when she has to switch into Rachel mode, and she looks about as comfortable with the fight scenes as Echo trying to make different facial expressions. She's not particularly funny, endearing, or interesting, and for the most part she's a pretty dull
cardboard cutout. What?
It's
kind of weird. So it's not just women, but there's like people in general. It feels like a universal quality is like some people never generate personality. I know it's kind of a weird thing to say and maybe self-serving to say, but it definitely feels like when you talk to some people, they're like cardboard cutouts. Like they don't have anything inside. Very weird thing to say, but you get that vibe from you just like carrying on a conversation with some people where they aren't really engaged, or it doesn't feel like they're there, or they don't really have a presence at all.
Christ,
just AI bots from fucking aliens keeping us occupied. Just like you have to have what is it called? Zoo animals have enrichment things that they add to their enclosure, which usually amounts to an ice cream pail or a rope or something like that. While zoo creatures have enrichment, it makes me wonder if they put bots down here, which are supposed to be for human enrichment. Kind of feels that way sometimes.
Trying to make their movie appeal to women? Because what? Lonely women in their mid-30s like nothing better than cats and boxes of wine, right? Fuck off, film. Ultimately, Argyle is a brilliant example.
I think that's basically a generation at this point. Is two cats and a bottle of wine.
Its interesting premise, fails to make use of its excellent cast, fails to deliver a female-friendly take on the Kingsman franchise.
Whoever sticks it to the patriarchy.
More than another forgettable flop, tossed into the January dumping ground and destined to be forgotten within a matter of weeks. Not so great start to 2024. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Well, as it turns out, I am not going to watch that, guys. That's why I watch The Critical Drinker, so I don't actually need to watch a film. I can pretend that I watched a film without actually watching a film, because it's not worth my time watching films anyways, so. Yeah, good. Wonderful. This entire video is probably about it being my guess is this is a 6-core processor. Not G. No, it's 8 cores. What is this then? Intrigued.
Welcome back to Harbour Unboxed.
Thank you.
Today we're taking a look at a product that I feel is borderline scammy, anti-consumer at best. Maybe I'm just being dramatic. So we'll take a look at it and see what you think. The product in question
is very
one
dramatic.
of the sort of new AM4 processors that AMD's recently released, which of course is technically not a new processor, but rather binned silicon, repackaged as something new, and I've got to admit, AMD got me on this one. I was pretty excited to hear that there was a Ryzen 7 5700 incoming, and that's because the 5700
There's still
is one of
new
the best
5000 series coming out,
available
guys.
right now, and that's certainly true for AM4 owners. Now, it has sold
Usually,
for as little as 100.
I think the 5800X 3D gave AMD a taste of what it can do with kind of like the low end and older basically processes and silicones and stuff that kind of already seen its day. Yeah, which is almost basically the used market. It's the used processor market is the territory they're tipping into, which a lot of people seem to ignore, which is why I think TechTubers should really cover more, and they could even make segments. There's a lot of content to be had there. But yeah, like AMD got a taste of basically the used market, but at the point of being new. And they like it, which is why they're still releasing new 5000 series processors,
which is amazing
crazy.
value for a relatively powerful 8-core 16-thread processor. So my initial assumption was that the 5700 would be a 5700X with 100 to 200 megahertz lopped off and a price tag of about $150 US or less. But you know what they say about assumptions, and damn it, they're right. Last week I threw in $1,000 to buy all of the new AM4 processors, including the 5700X 3D, which we've already looked at now.
Pretty good.
But getting back to the 5700,
Very good for low end,
here's
or
the
mid
issue.
end, mid to low end.
To best illustrate the problem, let's go back to the original.
I'd say it's
Ryzen
low end at this
1000
point,
series.
even though it's 250.
Back in
still low end.
2017, you could buy X or non-X versions of multiple models,
Yep.
with the only difference being the clock speed. Though, of course, all of the parts were unlocked anyway, so it didn't really matter too much. But for example, the Ryzen 5 1600X and 1600 were effectively the same part, as was the Ryzen 7 1700X and 1700.
Why you'd recommend the non-X
Then
part
we got
because
the
it's
Zen
just
Plus
cheaper and you
parts
could
in
overclock
the
it.
form of the Ryzen 2000 series, and we saw a similar naming structure. The 2600X and 2600 were the same part.
What's the
with only
gimmick?
minor clock
What's the
speed
cheese, Steve?
discrepancy, and the same was also true of the 2700X and 2700. Now, with the Ryzen 3000 series, we did get a lot more models. Pretty heavy product segmentation was now taking place with the growing success of Ryzen.
Cash.
But for the most part, the same rules applied. The Ryzen 9 3900X and 3900, for example, they were the same CPU, so the same core count, same cache configuration. Again, the only difference being a 300 megahertz clock speed advantage for the X variant. And technically, this was true for all retail models. However, AMD did release a non-X version of the 3500X, but it was only seen in the OEM channels. So it was called the 3500. But with this part, they broke an unwritten rule. Whereas the 3500X came armed with 32 megabytes of L3 cache.
Which doesn't matter, though.
The non-X version retained the same core configuration.
Cache, when you get a lot of it, does matter. When you have this much, how much does it matter?
Slashed in half to just 16 megabytes. But this model managed to fly under the radar for years, as it was an OEM-only part, meaning you couldn't just go and buy it, at least not without purchasing an entire system, which we probably would have done if it wasn't for the fact that it was an exclusive to Japan. So AMD got away with that example, at least with us, and that's a shame because the 3500 is a very misleading product. Halving the L3 cache has a huge impact on performance, especially gaming performance. So keeping basically the same name, big no-no. Now, moving over to the Ryzen 5000 series, we again find, for the most part, things are as they should be. So non-X models, such as the Ryzen 5 5600, are the same as the X variants, but with a slight reduction in clock speed, 200 megahertz in that example, and that results in a very minor performance drop. As a result, most opted for the 5600 over the 5600X, as it offered basically the same performance for what was typically around a $30 US saving. And of course, being unlocked, you could overclock it if you wanted to. So, with the recent arrival of the Ryzen 7 5700,
whatever part they're using for the 5700G and 5700 apparently doesn't like cache.
Assume that the 5700 is a 5700X.
Like they must have problems with their cache.
So what the 5600 is to the 5600X. But sadly, that is not the case at all, and far from it in fact. Rather than a slightly wound down 5700X, the 5700 is actually a 5700G, but with the integrated graphics disabled. This means the 32 megabyte L3 cache of the 5700...
not a 5700G, it's probably a 5700X with erroneous cache that they disabled, which is also what the 5700G is.
5700X has been halved to 16 megabytes, a significant reduction which will hurt performance. It also forgoes PCI Express 4.0 support, limiting PCIe bandwidth to the 3.0 spec, another fairly major downgrade. Now, releasing a 5700G...
That really only matters when you have X8.
Perfectly fine, but really it should
Even
be
then, I
called
think
the
it's like
5700F,
5%.
or probably really the 5700GF. Either way, it absolutely shouldn't simply be called the 5700. That is incredibly misleading. Initially, AMD had planned to get away with this deception by simply selling the 5700 on the OEM market, and had done so since April 2022, only announcing retail availability back in December of last year.
Previous plot revealed,
with
guys.
Availability only happening locally over the past few weeks. I purchased my model from PC Case Gear for 270 Australian dollars, which is currently the same price that you can purchase a 5700X for, though you do get the Wraith Stealth cooler with the 5700.
$20.
So you might be thinking, okay then, no harm done. Anyone paying attention would just buy the 5700X if the 5700's the same price. I guess fair enough, but also keep in mind the 5700 has just been released, so it's likely pricing will settle down shortly, seeing the 5700 come in a bit cheaper than the 5700X.
$200.
Newegg.com, that's certainly the case with US pricing, as the
75?
5700 has been listed at $175 US, while the 5700X is currently $205, so a 15% discount there. And that's possibly more problematic, as the $30 US
That X3D core, guys, though, that X3D cache.
With the 5700, especially when it's unclear what the real differences between the two are. Anyway, we've established now that the 5700 and 5700X are very different products, despite what you might assume based on the naming. So how does the 5700 perform? Well, to find out, we've got a series of gaming benchmarks, which I'm going to briefly show you before we take a look at the 12-game average. Because, spoiler alert, as I've said, this thing is merely a 5700G with the iGPU disabled. Okay, into the benchmarks we go, and starting with ACC, we see just how slow the 5700 is relative to the 5700X, and even 6-core models.
That's a pretty big nerf, guys.
Ryzen 5
You can also see why paying for the X3D cache is actually really important, right?
Is 22% faster than the 5700. Meaning
almost,
no
the X3D is almost twice as fast.
The 5700 can't.
Not 30% faster.
94 FPS in this test. Moving on, we have Assassin's Creed Mirage, and here the 5700X is 16% faster than the 5700. But again, even the Ryzen 5 5600 is faster, though only just in this example.
60%.
Still, as you'd expect, once you know the specifications, the 5700
The $250
performs like
processor
a
right here.
5700G. The margin is even smaller in Cyberpunk 2077, but even so,
Way
the
to go.
5700X is still 13% faster than the 5700.
Why I recommend X3D
which
parts,
is
guys,
a bigger
hands
margin
down.
than you'd expect
And now the
based on
5700
just the
X3D over
model
the
names
5800
alone.
X3D.
The 5800X, for
Unless you want to
example,
jump up to
is
the
a mere
7800
1%
X3D.
faster than the 5700X.
And
typically,
Intel
you'll find a
plops
1 to
cache on their
3% difference
processors,
between
not
X
recommending
and
them.
non-X
They can suck my
models.
dick. I don't care how good they are.
Like what we saw in ACC, the 5700 gets destroyed by the 5700X in Hitman 3, offering 22% more performance. And again, the Ryzen 5 5600 is also a good bit faster, as the additional L3 cache is key here. With ray tracing enabled, every last frame matters in Hogwarts Legacy, and the extra 15% offered by the 5700X led to a noticeably better gaming experience. The Spider-Man remaster results are interesting, as this game is very memory sensitive, and CPUs that are limited to DDR4 memory really rely on cache performance. The 5700X, for example, is 15% faster than the 5700 when comparing the average frame rate, but a massive 40% faster when comparing 1% lows. Star Wars Jedi Survivor is another game that's very memory sensitive, and we again see that cutting the L3 cache capacity in half really hurts 1% lows.
I mean, depending on which game you're talking about, this
5700X
isn't that big of
was
a difference.
14% faster when
You're
comparing
talking like maybe
average frame rate
10%,
data,
15%.
but
Some of them are much bigger.
37% faster when comparing 1% lows. I think at this point you get it. We don't need to go over half a dozen.
It's still
more
basically
games
about
to work
10%.
out that the 5700 is a 5700G,
15% in this case.
With a discrete GPU. So here's the 12-game average data, and as you can see, on average, the 5700X is
15?
16% faster
16.
than the 5700, or 19% faster when comparing 1% lows.
I mean,
we did see a few
so
examples
regardless, I
where
am
the
saying, oh my
margin
god,
pulled out to
they
as much as
cut the
40%.
cache. They
It's
cashed
also
out on the
worth noting that
cache.
for gaming with a discrete GPU, the Ryzen 5 5600, which can be had for just $130 US.
It does
right
make a
now,
difference,
is a much
but
better value
you're talking
option
175
that's not
versus
just cheaper,
205, right?
it's also
When you get to
faster.
the low end, you start making really
So there you
big
have it,
concessions.
the most
And I don't even think that's that big.
we've seen from AMD in some time. At least in my opinion, of course. I'd like to know.
I know it's kind of a low-end processor, Steve. There wasn't much to go off of here, but
5700 is some kind of justification for the misleading naming. The 5700 is
it fits basically into it slots into where it was.
And we found that on average, it's 14% slower for gaming, or 16% if you compare the 1% lows. So in that sense, it's not bad value, though it does drop PCIe 4.0 support, which
Once
can
again,
be
I don't think that.
problematic depending on the GPU.
A little bit misleading title there,
the
but
fact
I mean, this is
5700
YouTube at this
isn't
point,
bad
so
value, at least based
yeah,
on
getting those
current
clicks in
game
there. I
prices
clicked on it. I
good,
wouldn't have watched this video if
though
they didn't have the
the
title
5700X
that was
has
there,
sold
but
for as little
after
as
watching it,
$170 US in recent months, so it's not exactly
175 versus
point.
202 or
My
205,
main
I
issue
think
is
that,
you're not
yeah.
getting what
It's
you'd
basically about the
expect
price
based
difference. It's
on
about
the name.
10% price difference,
I've
right?
even spoken with a few people in the industry, people who are fairly up to speed with these products, and all of them just assumed that the Ryzen 7 5700 would be a slightly dialed down version of the 5700X.
Yeah.
Some of these people were even going to sell the 5700. Again, I even bought the 5700 under the same assumption.
I don't think this is a egregious thing that's happening here. Yeah, I thought this was a 6-core processor being sold as an 8-core processor. That'd be a big deal, right?
Though, I didn't really
So this,
care
nah.
what it was at the time. I just bought it because I knew it'd be interesting, or at least you guys would be interested in it. But if I had to guess, I would have thought it would be a similar deal to, say, the 5600 and 5600.
They've done similar things in the past when they cut
that's
cache.
what we've
Usually
seen
there's
from
slightly
AMD's
different naming
Ryzen
scheme,
lineup
which
for
is what he
7
pointed out
years
earlier.
now.
But I don't really think
Had
this
AMD
is that
named
big of a
this
deal.
thing appropriately, so something like the 5700 GF, for example, then I think it would have been a decent product at the right price, of course. But
I still think it's a decent product at the right price,
anti-consumer
depending
for my
on how much you want to
liking,
spend.
and I recommend
When you start getting down to 200, you can buy
5600
used, and
is
used is a
better
much
gaming
better
CPU
market than
anyway,
this is.
it's
So
cheaper.
yeah.
And as we've known for a long time now, cash does matter more than cores for gaming, at least with
Let's see if are people selling 5800 X3D. They're probably not. They're kind of
that is going to do it for
they kind of have a cult
video.
following at
As
this
I said,
point,
let
so I
me know
kind
what
of
you
doubt
think
that you're gonna find them
about naming
cheaper.
this product, AMD releasing it, all that sort
They're
of
still
stuff.
buying them new.
Keen to
No,
read your
$250.
feedback. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you'd like to join us for our exclusive Discord server,
Yeah, that's not really
content, Q&As, and monthly live streams.
not that much of a discount.
And Patreon accounts, because yeah, either of those will give you access to some pretty cool perks. But other than that, thank you for watching. I'm your host Steve. See you again next time.
I mean, you're just gonna get a lot of agreeers down here. Toe licker's not really. I mean, yeah, but also no. Okay, what else we got going on here? We can take a look at Wikipedia with Matt Farrell. Kind of curious. Also kind of curious about that. A lot of curiosities here. Why locomotives don't have tires? Oh my god. Why would they ever have tires? That'd be terrible. Just like blow out like all the time. Let's take a look at this.
You're probably used to seeing solar
What does Wikipedia with
installations that
Matt
look
Farrell
like
have to say?
this. Solar panels facing up towards the sky, which of course makes a lot of sense.
It's just about
You
adjustable
want a
solar
wider
panels
area
then?
to catch more of that sweet solar energy, right? However, bifacial vertical solar panels have started to gain traction recently. Their more flexible footprint has innovators in Canada, Norway, and elsewhere testing them in all kinds of weird scenarios. People who are using these
don't
panels
tilt.
are reporting something odd. Higher energy yield than expected. The energy yield stumped engineers, but a recent Dutch study may shed some light on the source of this extra
Oh,
energy.
UV light goes through.
Have we been doing solar panels wrong this whole time? Or is it all just a miscalculation? And how could this tech impact our lives? I'm Matt Farrell. Welcome to Undecided.
So you just point them up, and then they still get a little bit of light when they're on the opposite side.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark, but more on that later. Before we can solve this mystery, what are bifacial vertical solar panels, also known as VPVs or BVPVs? I'm gonna have a really
fence
hard time
panels.
saying that this entire video. We'll break it down into two parts. Now, first, look at this. Here they are, and they don't look that much different than your standard solar panel array. But there's a lot of things going on under the hood. You may not have noticed this yet, but there's actually photovoltaic cells on the back side of the panel too. So
Oh, I didn't see that.
Well, we've explained how solar panels work in other videos, but here's a quick recap. You've got a silicon semiconductor complete with positive and negative sides. Sunlight hits our cell, knocking an electron away from a silicon atom, which is drawn to the negative side. Ideally, it's collected before it rejoins with the silicon. Now, the inverse happens on the other side of the semiconductor, creating a hole. Now, the two sides try to recombine, and bam, we get an electric current. The individual panels are connected together with bus bars to form one input and output terminal. Then to protect all these components from the elements, the whole panel is sandwiched between a layer of glass and an opaque backing. And then that's all set into an aluminum frame for added durability. Now this is a monofacial solar cell, and to put it simply, a bifacial solar cell or BPV replaces the opaque backing with more glass and occasionally a few other components. And at first glance, you might say, what's the point? These back panels will rarely, if ever, get direct sunlight. Aren't we always talking about how one of the biggest issues with solar energy is its intermittent nature? If cloudy days can significantly reduce their energy yield,
why you have
surely
solar
facing
panels that
solar
adjust.
away from the sun isn't going to do that much. And you're not wrong. But due to albedo, essentially which is reflected light, the bifacial cells can be up to 15% more efficient than their monofacial counterparts. This is especially true in high albedo locations like deserts or lightly colored rooftops. It also works for high albedo conditions like these troublesome cloudy days when no one is getting direct sunlight at all, or when snow on the ground is bouncing a lot of light around. And I know what you're about to say, Matt, buddy, if these cells absorb extra light, then that's where the extra energy yields are coming from. Mystery solved. I'm sorry to tell you that the experts have already
I'm actually thinking about the cost of the cells themselves. So if you have one cell and then you get another cell on the other side of the back, you have to look at the ROI basically of the cell itself, right? So both sides are going to have two different, basically both sides are going to need an ROI. And my guess is a one-sided cell as opposed to one where it has another cell on the back is going to be quite a bit cheaper than the other side. Maybe it'll give you a discount, but it might even double the price of the cell itself. Is it going to double the efficiency? Probably not. So then it comes down to ROI of a panel that looks like this as opposed to one that's like laying flat, which is going to get more sunlight, or one that moves. Moving ones usually cost a lot of money.
accounted for that. The mystery persists. Well, we haven't talked about the vertical part of the vertical bifacial solar array yet. Now, surely the extra energy must be related to that. Actually, no, at least not directly. Now, unlike our bifacial example, you can
going on with what's going on with BattleNet? That was weird. Like Blizzard's having some issues right now.
Probably tell what's different about vertical solar panels right away. You also probably know that standard solar panels aren't exactly horizontal. To get the maximum returns on your solar panels, the general rule of thumb is to set them the same degree as your latitude. For example, I live in New England and my latitude is roughly about 42 degrees. So my solar panels ideally should be set to about 42 degrees. It's simple stuff. And generally, you're also going to want to point your panels south to maximize your sunlight hours too. So if angle optimization is so well understood, what's the point of vertical solar panels? Well, check out this graph. Now, these are the findings from a recent study conducted by the Leipzig University of Applied Sciences. As you can see, the BVPVs are deployed in an east-west orientation. They gather more energy in the mornings and early evenings. Now compare that to these graphs on peak energy demand, and while not a perfect match, it does fit much more closely with our energy needs than standard horizontal panels do. So is this it? Did Leipzig crack the mystery of the higher yields? Nope. This is just a nice bonus and doesn't explain the extra voltage, but I've kept you in suspense for long enough. So let me reveal exactly where those mystery bonus yields are generated. If you're playing along at home, this is your last chance to guess, so write it in the comments. I'll wait. Actually, while we wait, this is the perfect time to talk about today's sponsor.
Not waiting.
We'll let you know.
He's not waiting.
Have to change the way we're looking at the solar panels, literally. Solar panels get hot. Of course they do, because they're baking in the sun all day. They're built to take
Radiant energy?
Mostly. Machines tend to perform worse as they get too hot. You probably experienced this with an older phone or computer. Ever lift your smartphone up after sitting in a hot car? You may find that the phone displays a message that says too hot, meaning some functions have been disabled to prevent damage to the phone. Too hot differs from machine to machine, but even solar panels get a little too hot. Now when they do,
Some things work better when they get hot, by the way.
Voltage. As you can see here, a
not one.
solar panel's voltage is influenced both by the amount of light and by the temperature of the solar cell. Increased sunlight or irradiance increases the voltage logarithmically. Frustratingly, the increasing temperature that usually comes with lots of hot, bright sunshine causes the voltage to decrease, usually by about 0.3 to 0.4% per degree centigrade. And right when solar panels should be performing their best, they start to struggle. One reason for this inefficiency is the increased Brownian motion as temperature increases. If we think of the atoms in a conductor or semiconductor as a vibrating lattice, the higher the temperature, the faster the atoms vibrate. If you're a little electron representing our electrical current, you need to get through this lattice. It's much easier to get through a lattice that's moving slowly versus one that's moving quickly. In essence, most materials see an increase in electrical resistance with an increase in temperature. Now, this leads to the results of the Netherlands Organization of Applied Scientific Research, or TNO study. Now, TNO installed a small vertical bifacial PV system in an east-west facing configuration in Petten, the Netherlands. They collected data from these panels and created a simulation with a digital twin. This allowed TNO a greater level of control over the variables and allowed them to more easily contrast the results with horizontal panels in similar conditions. Now, what they found.
So there's a problem in green space, guys, where people want to leave their mark and make things new and interesting and kind of like show you how much better it can be. So the immediate thought here, if this temperature base is run a fan or more likely just have a heat sink on the back, that will basically, heat sinks don't always need to have active fans. They help radiating heat very well, especially if they're in the, like behind the panel is going to be cooler. Depending on how much distance you have, you know, obviously it's not going to have much airflow, but it'd be a good way of actually pulling off the heat, and then the exchange would be obviously paying for another panel for another side. And you can't put these these stand-up panels on your roof, which is basically where everyone puts their panels because you want to still have a backyard, right? You still want to have a backyard. So the usefulness of such a technology, what's causing it, like, what the findings for this, that's actually more interesting than the panels themselves, because the double-sided panel I don't think is actually going to catch on at all. As far as utility goes, there's going to be an ROI component to another sided panel, and then the opposite end of the spectrum is just cooling them off, which you could do with either a fan or preferably something that doesn't break, which is like a heatsink won't break.
Surprise you. As you can clearly see here, the vertical bifacial solar panels are much cooler than their horizontal counterparts. Why? Well, their heat transfer coefficients, a figure that defines how heat energy passes from one material to another, are much lower than expected. And this means they remain much closer to the ambient temperature, only half as hot as their horizontal buddies. Likely because their orientation and facing means that they can dodge some of the worst of the heat.
You'd also have problems with
the
very
less voltage
hard
is
wind.
lost to overheating, which allows the vertical bifacial solar panels to generate more energy overall. The paper's author, Bas van Aken, put it this way: these lower operating temperatures have a positive effect on the operating voltage, and thereby on the total energy generation, particularly under high irradiance conditions. So how much more voltage do these vertical bifacial arrays generate? Well, up to 4% on very sunny days, equating to about 2.5% more energy annually. Now, this might not sound like much, but when it comes to this kind of optimization, even fractions of a percentage point are big news. Every little bit
I mean,
counts,
if
especially
you're
when
gonna
they're talking about
you're gonna
something
put
as
another
scalable
panel on the
as
opposite
solar
side, it
panels.
better be a lot
When
more
it
than
comes to solar
4%.
parks or something with hundreds or thousands of panels, small performance boosts like this really add up.
Yeah.
So what exactly are
They'd
the
be like, hey,
implications of
let's
this
put a
study
fan on
to
the
all of
back
us?
instead.
Well, good news for team vertical bifacial photovoltaic array deployed in east-west orientation. More power from the same footprint is obviously a win.
Not
In a
convinced. You
vacuum,
can't
these
put
are
them on
just
your roof.
plain better solar panels. Are there any
Maybe-
downsides?
Maybe
Well,
you could.
argue that
I
since
wouldn't put those
TNO's
on my
study
roof.
was done entirely via computer modeling, it's not as cut and dry as it might seem at first. You could nitpick their methodology. The study notes that for 6 weeks of March and April, their physical solar panels were down, which is, not ideal. I'm not suggesting that TNO has done anything less than their due diligence. My concern is that all too often in the world of emerging tech, we find something that looks amazing in the lab, but hits some kind of bump on the road to the real world. Now, unfortunately, it often pays to be a little skeptical. Now, on the other hand, bifacial vertical solar panels have been around since the 1940s and have been on the market since 1983. This is anything but a new technology, so why are they more rare than their horizontal cousins? Bifacial panels tend to be a little more expensive than your standard solar panels because they utilize advanced materials and design. That leads to increased manufacturing costs, and don't forget, these panels need their own special mounting equipment. If you want to ensure both sides of the panel are generating electricity, then there's some additional installation factors you have to consider. And since both sides of the solar panel are exposed to the elements, there's some additional lifetime maintenance you might have to perform. And taken all together, you can see why the upfront and maintenance costs tend to be
We're gonna have to
higher
worry about
than
snow on
normal.
them.
So yeah, vertical bifacial photovoltaic systems are not going to be the superior choice 100% of the time. However, TNO says that the cooler operating temperature of vertical bifacial PVs should result in less degradation, which could mean a longer lifetime. It's complicated. There's also some use cases where BVPVs are just plain better, so let's revisit some of those additional benefits. Vertical solar panels take up less room than horizontal. Now, you can't just cram extra solar panels into that footprint, as we mentioned earlier. You'll start blocking the sunlight and your yields will suffer. But you can share that footprint with other things as long as they don't block too much sun. So what else
What
likes a
other
lot
things
of
are they
sun
sharing
but
with
isn't
right
too
there?
tall? Well, certain low crops, such as peas and carrots, are not tall enough to block panels and benefit from the shade that the panels provide. People need energy and people need to eat, but land is a limited resource, so why not double it up? There's actually a whole subfield of solar engineering called agrivoltaics dedicated to studying the best ways to combine solar farming and, well, farming. Vertical solar panels are big in agrivoltaics because they can comfortably fit between rows of veggies. I've got an entire video on that, which I'll link to in the description. These benefits aren't limited to rural settings. Toronto is planning to deploy bifacial vertical solar panels alongside highways and train tracks as noise dampeners.
So these are supplemental. These aren't basically a replacement technology. The
And
cool
some
thing about this,
innovators
though,
are
is
trying to
realizing
capitalize
that
on the more
basically they
flexible
generate
footprint of vertical PV by developing smaller modules that can be deployed
more
on an
energy
apartment's balcony. The Norwegian
when they're
company
cooler,
Overeasy Solar has
and
another
basically
route
comes
for
down to
PV
slapping a
PV
heatsink on the back of your
to
panels
make
instead.
it in the big city. They're manufacturing mini modules, which are smaller vertical bifacial solar panels for use on rooftops. And last year, as part of their pilot phase, they deployed a 102 kilowatt installation covering 1,200 square meters on a flat-roofed commercial building in Oslo. When PV Magazine mentioned the TNO study to Overeasy CEO Trygve Mongstad, he reported that he was seeing similar results with his BV-PV module. Indeed, much higher than what is expected for tilted solar panels. So are vertical bifacial PVs the end-all, be-all of solar panels? No. There are likely scenarios where horizontal is likely the way to go, financially or otherwise. I'd also like to see some more tests and studies to back up TNO's study before I jump to any conclusions. As exciting as the anecdotal reports of higher yields are, they also don't really count. However, the preliminary evidence is clear. Vertical bifacial PVs are already outperforming their horizontal brothers, and the technology is only going to improve. This likely has big ramifications for solar farms and rooftop solar on commercial buildings. It's a good example of why
Are you going to put
experimentation and collaborative work can lead to some
stand-up
significant
panel on your roof?
optimization,
Probably
even in
not.
things we thought we understood pretty well. This could be vertical bifacial solar panels' time to shine. So would you want to set up vertical solar panels where you live? Jump in the comments and let me know. And be sure to check out my follow-up podcast, Still to be Determined. We'll be discussing some of your feedback. And thanks to all my...
Cool. Okay. Interesting. Have to clear the snow, just mention that. Hard to believe that Tino said he didn't have regular horizontal panels right next to the vertical ones. Uh-huh. Use these for walls or fencing. I mean, so the idea is if you have solar panels, you're going to be basically balls deep, right? If you want to do solar, you're going to do it to a point where it's actually meaningful. Throwing a tiny little bit of energy generation on, there's overhead associated with the technology actually integrated into your house or to sell it back to the grid. And that takes a chunk out of any ROI. So if you just do like, hey, I'm going to just make my fence on my home out of solar panels, why everyone puts it on the roof. A windstorm with vertical panels on your rooftop would not be fun. Anything close like high wind, oh god, I can imagine it just starting to rip your roof off. Yeah. Cost of bifacial solar cells, yes. Really discuss cost at all, he just said they're more expensive, but didn't actually discuss the actual cost of them. You want to leave it up in the air as how cool they are, right? Yeah, the real proof there, guys, in the pudding is cost. Double peaks is neat, yeah. I don't think it offsets the downsides by anywhere close to it. And then, like, the one upside, which is heat sinking, because they're basically a vertical panel that has a copious amount of air that flows through it, or next to it. Probably more so than just being one side getting sun and the other side getting sun. You can do with normal panels with sinking. I wonder if they actually do that already. Let's see. Got a B1M. I think we're good. We'll move on to the Overwatches, guys, since I didn't play much yesterday. Good. Due to unforeseen circumstances. That was with, wow, I checked my login history. It didn't show any weird IPs logging in, so I'm not exactly sure what that was. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a water, grab a soda. Use the bathroom. Be right back. Alrighty, guys. Okay. Alrighty. What kind of games we get tonight, guys? Ready. Check. Check, 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 check. Seem nice, but I'm not watching that fraud of a game. Okay. Well, I stream every day. Every day starts with the podcast, so do you, dude? You're a nice lad. I hope you do well in the future. But I'm not watching that motherfucking game. Good. Okay. Off we go, guys. There's not much in the way of first-person shooters that you can stream right now. If you're talking about actually streaming and it being something people watch. And it's basically this, COD, which I'm not going to play, Fortnite, which I'm not going to play, or Apex, which I really don't want to play against controller players constantly. So. Limited options. I could always just become a variety streamer. We talked about that before. Seems like I got a decent amount of new viewers by streaming variety, and then just switch off from games constantly. Play whatever's new. Right now, the kids that do variety are playing Dungeonborn, which is basically just another clone of Dark and Darker. Whatever the other dungeon crawler was, extraction game was. But I actually like playing Overwatch. Just not much way of viewership for it. Most first-person shooters nowadays.
Forgot your parachute?
Oh, same still feels off, guys. Good.
My rockets are yours. Splash. Double kill. Double kill. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Double kill. Triple kill. We strike again and again. I don't think so. Perfect hit. Double kill. Triple kill. Move. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Notch the mother.
Still feels like the shots are late. Holy fucking Q time, by the way. They're missing because it feels like it's late. It's firing late.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Me 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 me.
Great strike from above.
Monsieur, have you heard about the winner of the football championship?
I thought Alari's just an asshole all the time. What's she doing trying to make friends? That doesn't fit her persona. Huh. Inconsistencies, guys.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Hello. 5, 4, 3, yes. 2, 1. Attack commencing. Positioning. Enemy over here.
Oh,
Attack commencing.
and a Pharaoh.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position. I'm killing you. On the move.
Ah. Good. Accidental target swap.
I don't stay down.
He's shooting the ball.
Positioning.
Pylon broken. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Our team is legitimately all over the fuck place. I have no idea what the fuck's going on here.
Moving the pylon.
E-flick.
Coming off the bench. Taking to the air. Passive out.
Are we even fucking going in? The fuck's going on here? Widow is definitely cheating.
Returning to battle.
Good.
Up and away.
Oh. What a dumbass! Dangle Tech works on him. He's 100% cheating. He's like 5,000% cheating. Like, if our team was actually here, we should 100% push right now.
Enemy here. Excellent. Justice reigns from above. Justice reigns.
Meet you all. What a dumbass.
Justice reigns.
Widow is basically doing everything, guys. She needs to die.
Establishing aerial position.
Tactical visor activated.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Like hard locks you when he's scoped in on you.
Let's try
Slow reaction 2 on target for like 200 MS before firing.
None of those that is now to see an enemy.
Fuck off. Jesus fucking Christ.
60 seconds remaining.
Thank fucking God. Fired at absolutely nothing. What? Did he just railgun nothing?
30 seconds
Aerial positioning underway.
Legitimately does not matter. So what, we gotta kill the life weaver first?
Making another.
There we go.
Establishing aerial position.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Administered.
Oh, what a nice guy. Yep. Jesus Christ, guys. Double flick, or double back, excuse me. Flick back.
Always more to learn. I'm on the payload. Enemy here. Messy, but we can
Dumbass.
do that.
Maybe if I keep pinging the Widow, our team will get the idea that maybe we need to kill the Widow.
All systems nominal.
Basically insta-kills everyone on our team.
Up and away.
Off, dude.
Tactical visor activated.
Auto cleanse. It's very difficult to figure out auto cleanse, but it legitimately seems to happen like right as your muscle's about to land on the ground or like land on top of them. If they're even looking at you, I've had it happen so many times, especially with directs. Now Widow's back, we gotta wait. Gotta kill her again.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here. 60 seconds.
Reg miss.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Taking off.
30 seconds remaining.
We cannot give in. Press onward.
Okay, well I'm not going out that way now. Did not hit him. Ah. Well, let's go touch. Good.
10 seconds remaining.
Just watching people through walls.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
Alright.
Play of the game.
It's Hanu. You're stuck.
Next game. Legitimately, it was just this fucking guy, and then the life weaver just pulled him whenever he's about to die. Oh, yeah? Of me a good burner account. So I don't even think this is a burner account, but clearly, definitely plays Widow. Very good either. $37. Pretty obnoxious shit. Like, it just fucking sits there and acts like a bot and doesn't even react. It doesn't matter, though, because he's a fucking turret. He just sits there and fucking tanks shots. Doesn't matter. Easily hits every single shot, even being bumped around in the air. Doesn't matter. Hits all the shots. Doesn't pay attention. We get him with, like, double rockets out of nowhere, because the guy's not paying attention to what's even going on around him. Holy fuck.
I'm on top of the world. Double. Scatter. Where's your jetpack? When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double into the air. Blasted. Terminated. Double kill. Double kill.
think that's what I need to do. It's just legitimately ignore the rest of their team. And like when you get like fucking cheaters like that guy's a potato, I just need to do what I was doing later on, is just basically just go through the entire enemy line and just try to kill the Widow. Miss shots and all because he's cheating, so you basically have 2, possibly 1 shots until dead. And you need to kill him in that amount of time, which basically means I need to hit 2 direct hits on him, or 1 direct hit and an off shot. Not super spectacular right now for some reason.
Double kill.
Super squirrely.
Aerial positioning underway. Messy, but we got it done.
Double. Triple kill.
Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face.
Nice game. Another cheater Chan. Well, 1 game of the night with them. Good.
Strike from above.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks like half a match.
City of unfettered scientists. Yeah, until they call Helix in tears at 2 in the morning because the wolf bats escaped again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the
Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so. Increasing altitude.
The objective is
My God. Oh. Apparently he was sleeping. I just turned around and impulsively shot when it was red.
I don't stay down. Taking to the air.
We have unwelcome guests on the objective.
The phrase upon
A second.
Like a bone mesh.
Making another approach. Up and away.
Fucking shit. Apparently he's in spawn.
I don't think so.
Huh?
Shake it off. Taking off. Just I don't want to talk about it. System repair. Your forces, get in there. You better stay in range. Turning range of the objective. Form up on it. My rocket on fuel.
Fuck off. Once again, my directs feel completely off. I don't get it. Waited too long. I had to get close enough where I could actually use the rockets. I think I might have been close enough to hit myself. Jump the top again. Also, my 1%s are really shit for some reason right now. Surprise. Doop 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 doop.
First round lost.
Both the DPS on their team are cheating.
Score 0-1.
Good.
I still have much to learn.
Yep. Definitely a bone mesh.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Might even be like a crude bone mesh.
Repositioning.
Watching me at Z height through the wall. Good for him.
Returning to battle.
Healing fortified.
En route.
Alright.
This ends now. Repositioning. Repulsion.
Once again, perfect charge, rail. No. This fires automatically when it's the right charge for how much HP you have left. See through walls. Ah. Nice game. Alright. So we're gonna report this guy. That's a crude bone mesh.
Play of the game.
Guy is also cheating, which is this guy. Again, I really wish I put the guy on block prior to him. Pretty sure he got a new account. And I didn't. Good. Maga still feels terrible to play against. It wasn't Maga, it's fucking cheating DPS. Oh,
My throne is where I say it is.
let's do some fiddling, guys. One cheater is difficult to deal with, guys. Two cheaters, unless you got someone cheating on your team, is one cheater you can deal with. Two cheaters is next to impossible unless you got someone cheating on your team, and three cheaters basically you lose unless you have an equal number of cheaters on your team. Basically, what happened there when I killed basically one of their DPS died, I killed the other one, and then basically I just killed the rest of their team after that happened because yeah, I wasn't getting insta-gibbed. So yeah. Turns out, it might have been part of the problem, was just instantly dying to people that hardlock to your body. Well, not hardlock, borderline hardlock to your body. Like I mentioned before, guys, even if kernel anti-cheat is not the end-all, be-all of anti-cheat, because it's not, it is the bare minimum you have to do to start taking cheating seriously. And Overwatch does not even have that. So shitbird cheats work on it. In addition to plenty of paid options. And my mouse feels janky as shit now.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Double kill. Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Double kill. On the move. Heat check confirmed. Double kill. Notch the mother. Double triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. I don't think so.
Ah! Uh-oh.
Mind the gap.
Huh.
Aerial positioning underway. Move. Maximum impact. Double
Feels like my missiles are delayed.
double a clean kill. Scatter. I don't think so. Going down. Double establishing aerial position. Messy, but we got it done. Double kill. Triple kill. We strike again and again. Concussive out. Swish. Double kill. Taking to the air. Dispersing. Touch the sky. Double kill. Move. Well deserved. Double kill. Taking off. Picked off. Concussive out. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. I don't think so. Double. You weren't watching the skies. Increasing altitude. Dispersing. Double kill. Perfect hit. Blasted.
Morning, Edwin. You're late, by the way. Had you on the clock.
Don't worry.
I'm only willing to punch your card for you so much when you're not here, you know.
Aerial positioning underway.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, you can only explain to people so many times that there's only so many games you can actually stream as a streamer before, you know, it
Forgot your parachute.
doesn't register. Why don't you just play this one game? Because, unfortunately, not everyone cares about the one game. Play it to never? Sure. I'll take that. Dude. Oh, okay. I mean, you could watch both ways. You could rewind the stream and watch the current stream at the same, or is that what you do? You just like multitask the stream? And then eventually you catch up at the end of the stream. Uh-huh. I mean, theoretically you could do that too. Still have weird issues with the mouse feeling like it's off. Something's fucked up. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's my new mod or what's going on. Something's still messed up, and I don't know exactly what's doing it.
Hello.
I bet you Omnics are great gamblers.
believe so.
Built-in poker faces.
True.
Not counting cards?
Makes us great teachers, for we can easily hide our disappointment.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Objective unlocked in 30 seconds.
Greetings. Enemy seen. Taking off. Behind you.
Uh-huh.
I am in power. Stick with the robot.
Aim is definitely off after changing fucking things up. Changing some settings. Oh, I assume my teammate said that. I guess I should have helped then.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh, that's a tank. I thought that was our tank because I saw him on the left side. But he didn't change from a Junker Queen to a Piggy. That was not our tank following up, guys.
Enemy over here.
On the move.
No one can stop me. Push like you're being paid. My Eddie in there.
Positioning.
Oh my god, how do you get pushed sideways by a concussion? God. I don't know how you can hit your concussion at your feet and get pushed sideways. Like, that's some sort of weird desync bug that I run into.
The enemy has him.
Very weird. Like, I've only started getting that after I got my new modder, too. There's some weird issues with high refresh rates and Windows.
Increasing altitude. Thanks for the assist. Think about the repulsion. We are a formidable duo. EMP charge. En route. Activate the taking off. I see an enemy. EMP activated. I am in power. Let's into the wasteland. On the move. I see an enemy. Coming in. Pick it back. Yes.
Feels better, though, than what was going on earlier. Earlier, it felt like I was, like, my shots had, like, 80 MS on them. Maybe more than 100 MS.
Like you're being paid.
Thanks for sending still. Much more responsive. Once again, I don't fucking understand it because it doesn't show up in my reflex analyzer. But it definitely feels more responsive. Even my, like, fucking accuracy, my just performance goes up. But it...
They stole the robot from
Accuracy's not up, actually. But I can hit more direct shots, so... Oh. That looks an awful lot like an aimbot.
Skies away.
Good.
I am affirmative.
soldier en route.
My servants never die.
A headshot. Old jumping through the air, and Oz jumping through the air. Oh, he's going back to spawn to change too. Nice. Still doesn't feel right. Feels better. Doesn't feel right though. Something's fucked up. 37 and 13, but we also performed a lot better, so I don't know. Possibly cheating McCree. My 1% went up too, so. Take a look real quick at this McCree. I guess our stream wouldn't be complete if I watched it, didn't watch a replay every single fucking game, so, you know. Last two ones we just reported. Need to watch those. This guy, maybe he just got lucky. Let's fast forward to past the origin story. Very stuttery aim. Aim is legitimately all over the place. Reg misses. Watching people through the walls, just snap to me through the wall. Watching me through the wall, snap to the Mercy through the wall. We've talked about this before. So this guy's cross-platform, so obviously he has aim assist. That was not gamepad. Where it looks like people that have cross-platform symbol are using a wall hack. Sometimes it just stems from being lazy. Where you'll get people, we've talked about this all the way back to when I played COD. You'll get people that just basically look at a wall because it's easier than strafing forward. That guy was specifically looking at people through walls, though. Oh, very weird. And as mentioned before, if you could actually manage to... I think he bought a Zim. Six? You could manage to spoof the fact that you're actually not cross-platform. It would actually be pretty fantastic for hiding the fact that you're cheating. Because people just think that you're cross-platform. He used to play a lot of count. After he got his gaming chair, he no longer plays so much. Weird. Even if you used like a AI cheat or image recognition cheat or DMA cheat, it still doesn't give you access to wall hacks. Well, in the case of DMA cheat, it can give you access to a wall hack, but that's not something you can use on a console. You can use image-based cheats on consoles, though, because all you need is basically the image to do it in the first place. That was a gamepad. really jittery movement, which would be conducive to a gamepad if you're just using small little movements.
Ready for battle.
Explain him looking at people through walls, though.
Helden sterben nicht.
My ultimate is charging. Hey. Barricades on the move. Let's go.
EMP activated. Heroes never die.
Is a gamepad.
Which way to push?
Yeah.
Let's give them their negative.
Once again, looking at people through walls. Once again, very fucking weird. Definitely looks like he has a wall hack. I'd buy this being a gamepad.
How's it going?
Still, once again, looks like he has a wall hack.
How's it hanging?
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
We have seen people that are on PC that look like they're using a gamepad, but are cheating because PC doesn't have aim assist for gamepad.
They're moving the barricade.
Apagando las luces.
My ultimate's ready.
That was Mercy just went past, by the way. Or 1-2. This is an aimbot, because it's aim assist, which is an aimbot. But still definitely looks like he has a wall hack.
That was some fine work.
So obviously you could. I mean, that's a lot of effort. There's Mercy through the wall once again, by the way. Very weird. Okay. I don't know what that's a something, guys. I don't know what to make of that. Because that would mean, in order for that to happen, that would mean he's on PC. Very certain that's a gamepad. He's on PC, or he's trying to mask that he's using a Zim. He's on PC, but masquerading as a console player to use a wall hack, or maybe an aimbot and a wall hack. On PC, he doesn't get aim assist, even if he's using a gamepad. I mean, there's quite a few times where he's just looking directly at people through walls, and some aren't in sound distance, so you can't even say, oh, it's an XYZ thing, or an XY, because there's no Z height. That's a weird one, guys.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Let's see what we got.
What?
I'm on top of the world. Double kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Up and away. Double kill. Triple kill. Terminated. Double dispersing. Justice served. Scatter. Going down. Establishing aerial position. Taken down. Blasted. Double kill. Triple kill. We strike again and again. Elimination mid-ascent. Strike from above.
Every battle makes me stronger.
I'm in. We're doing this my way.
Greetings.
You were truly fearsome in your prime.
I wanted respect, not fear.
Hello.
Right team. 5,
Thanks for the assist.
3, 2,
Affirmative.
attackers
away.
incoming. Defend objective.
Pharaoh.
Sniper detected. Perfect hit. Scatter. I will not waste this opportunity. Sniper detected.
Well, that wasn't who I was aiming at. Pop shot. Oh my god. Oh, I guess he was almost dead.
All systems nominal. Yes. Up and away.
The headshot. Oh. You guys are looking, no peeking.
Always more to learn. On the move.
Sniper, be careful. Fuse is lit.
Establishing aerial position. I will not waste this opportunity. Enemy over here. Justice reigns from above. Aerial position.
Oh, I just got pop shotted around the corner. Did we unlock the origin story for the Widow? That was the McCree, I believe.
En route. Checking in. Up and away.
Meteor strike.
But it, no, well.
Can't handle
That,
the heat. Stay out of my way.
I'm on top of the world.
that's a pig.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here. I'm taking off.
Oh, I missed.
I guess they weren't finished. Justice
You up too high.
from above. Justice reigns from above.
He fell off, unfortunately.
Shake
I could have broadsided him, but broadsiding is a good way to like miss majority of your shots.
waste this opportunity.
Your missiles just don't contact. First, these are fucking gremlins, guys. It's like fucking Highlander.
Repositioning.
30 seconds remaining.
Hello.
We've almost won. Stand strong a little longer.
Good.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Helden sterben nicht.
Enemy over here. Taking to the air.
Heroes never die. Targeting hotspot.
My rocket heart, my fuse is lit. I'm at the height of my performance.
Affirmative.
Good heals. I miss him too.
Play of the game.
Probably talking about a pet, not a person, by the way. There you go. That's weird. Also weird. That's a really weird looking DPS. That was on our team. Okay. I need to take a piss here, guys, real quick. BRB in 1 moment. Yep. Yep.
Strike from above.
Huh. I wonder how many of my issues actually play into my capture card. I originally bought a capture card years ago. Ran issues like this.
Strike from above. Hello.
You got the demon on your side.
That's 3 hits. 4 in a row. That's a streak. Greetings.
Does it bother you that you've taken as many lives as you've saved? I don't like killing monsters. But go on. Keep pushing me.
Uh-oh, they're trying to make conversation, guys.
Maybe not. But then, I've always liked being the underdog.
Probably means they're cheating.
5, 4, 3,
Issuing an alert.
1.
On the move. Escort. Increasing altitude. I require
Nope. Reason I hid, you don't hide, you just instantly die. They're knowers.
Eyes on the target.
excellent teamwork. Blasted. Not the matter. En route. I don't think so. Taking off.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Taste my power. Heat check confirmed. You weren't flashing the skies. Perimeters, yes.
I do enjoy McCree's that actually miss, guys.
Surrender to my will.
Well. Oh. Well. Are they going to still miss? Lots of hit reg misses there, by the way. We saw 2. Huh, maybe he's not missing, maybe it's just hit reg issues. That's even scarier. The reason for that is because this probably means the guy's cheating, and the only thing stopping him from cheating harder is the fact that he's having technical issues. Huh. Pretty sure McCree's cheating.
Time to kick some tail.
We need to get this payload moving again.
Huh?
Taking off. I don't think so.
Oh, lucky. Lucky physics don't actually work well in this game.
None of you has ministered.
أنا محدش يقدر عليا.
Hard contact. I see an enemy.
I need reinforcements.
Okay.
Dispersing enemy here.
That's a spear.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning.
Over there.
Good.
Shake it off.
I'm on fire.
En route. That's 3 directs. 4.
Headshots from the Bev. Almost all headshots. We're gonna take a look at Bap at the end.
About it.
He hasn't really done much of anything all match, as far as offense goes.
I see an enemy. They don't give these suits to just anyone.
Enemy in sight.
Tactical visor activated.
Free again. So pretty sure they're just hit reg misses. Snapping me through the wall. What we're seeing on the McCree, which is why he's missing. Almost exclusively hit reg misses. But then some actually look like misses.
Heat check confirmed.
Oh,
Repositioning.
Very accurate bat. That felt like a hit. I looked away because I thought he was dead. Ran at me through the wall.
Repositioning. I knew I could help him. I don't think so. Increase altitude.
After I eat.
Always more to learn. The payload has been secured.
I'm too old for surprise.
Yeah, there's Reaper.
30 seconds remaining. That's 3 in a row. Get in there. I am unstoppable. 10 seconds.
And Rick. So McCree is definitely cheating. He toggled after P1. We'll take a look at that. It's this guy.
Play of the game. Come taste my power.
That's me. Okay, let's take a look at the map now.
Ready for battle.
Get the middle of you.
Gale, the Mahal!
Let them out. Immortality field deployed. Victory! Round of healing. A little medicine
Shooter
goes a
aim.
long way. Reloading. Time over.
Free aim once again when it unlocked.
How about I try that again? Reloading. They're alive. We're outnumbered. Stay sharp. Tipped up shape.
Retargeting.
Way to use my matrix, Cassidy. Maybe there's hope for you yet. Way to use my matrix, Cassidy. Maybe there's hope for you yet.
I like how McCree was turned into the butt of all jokes after Blizzardgate. Really shows the love for him.
Peak performance.
Looks like every shot is corrected between the burst on his gun. That's where I said, hey, we gotta check out that. Where he just triple hex headshot me.
Gotta burn your son.
Justice reigns from above.
Oh, it's only a double or triple headshot.
You or me, sister. Be careful. Let's get you all dead. Got to reload. Get in here. I thought you needed a head. Let them out.
As Anna, also teammate though.
I've got you.
Repositioning.
Accidental target change. Intentional though.
Reloading. Stay alive, please.
Whoa, I'm actually on fire.
He's watching me through the wall. He's 100% shooting. I thought that looked weird. So, I was up in the air on whether or not he has an aimbot, but when he was following me through the wall to my ult here, that was the big one.
Whoa, I'm actually on fire.
See him looking at me. He's following me right now.
Whoa, I'm actually on fire.
Hell, I had to play my ult.
Whoa, I'm actually on fire.
He looks away right as he comes around the corner. Oh, I better check over here. He was clearly following me through the wall. And he looks back to me anyways, even before he can see me. 840. Weird one. So some aimbots for BAP will actually snap between the burst itself, which is definitely not something people aren't doing micro snaps between the bursts on BAP. It's not the way it works. You'll obviously try to correct for the recoil on it, but it doesn't. You don't snap. You don't. You don't flick between each one of the bursts. That's insane. But yeah, like the nail in the coffin right there was just watching him just track me through the wall, which I thought was weird when I saw him, but it could be that sometimes people get weird angles on you don't know. You don't think of, but that was not that at the end there. He was clearly tracking me directly through the pillar at the end there, outside of sound range too. Aim looked sort of normal. We were seeing the fucking weird micro snaps, but it's only some of the time that they're happening. Dude. considering maybe swapping to an Elgato capture card. I've used this one for years, and I don't know. The reason I bought it over I had a Magewell at the time was because it had basically the resolutions or refresh rates I was looking for, which don't even matter anymore because there isn't a 500 hertz refresh capture card. Maybe the Magewell could have done it, but we'll never know. Bought another one.
Going down. Double justice served. Repulsion. Well deserved. Double kill. Taking off. Concussive out.
Nice game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above. There is always room for improvement. Greetings.
5,
Affirmative.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Oh, can't do messages at the beginning of the match.
Squad up. I will not waste this opportunity. Repulsion. I see an enemy. Excellent teamwork. Enemy here.
The objective is
Enemy over here. On the move. I see an enemy. I have power. Thank you. I don't think so. Enemy here.
Oh, I don't know what happened there. You didn't get registration on his hook, though.
Concussive out. I will not waste this opportunity. Over here. My rockets are fueled. Repositioning. I'm on top of the world. I'm not done yet. Aerial positioning underway. Terminated. Sniper detected. Excellent teamwork.
Oh, I don't know. He's missing these door hooks, guys. What? I thought he was ulting. Is that our Genji?
First round.
Yes, it was.
You're powered up. Destroy them.
You'd better stay out of. Score 1-0.
Okay.
Hello.
Is Faria getting enough rest between missions?
Anna, your daughter is more than capable of caring for herself.
She never napped when she was little. She was cranky all the time.
Her cranky bitch of a grandma.
Hear you.
Fuck off. Not grandma, 'cause she's my mom, isn't she?
Repulsion. I am power.
Oh, good.
That's 3 hits. Establishing area position. Enemy over here. I will not waste this opportunity.
That's a railgun that's charged. God. Oh! 72.
You weren't watching the skies. Thanks for this. On the move. Up and away.
Fuck.
Excellent teamwork. Increasing altitude.
Oh!
Taking off. I am empowered.
Got some mercy in there.
Taking to the air. Justice rains from above.
Lovely heals. Pretty good. And jerk off for mercy. Jerk, 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 jerk. Big hog. On mirror matches. Fuck. I really should put in like. I'll put in a lasagna, guys. I'll be right back. I'll attempt to. Should have done that earlier tonight. Let's see. That's good. So I think you maybe try a different capture card. There is. I love the websites that are literally just like copy paste like crap from the rest of the internet into one guide, and then they call it a guide or a fix or something. Run the Windows troubleshooter. Okay. I got an idea of what I want to try.
improvement. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Yes.
1. Round 1. Capture.
Aerial positioning underway. Feeling more powerful? I will not waste this opportunity.
Good.
Excellent teamwork. Increasing altitude. My rocket on fuel. Much better. I require healing. Repositioning.
This is your warning. Rocket pod.
I knew it. Redirect. No recovery. Heat check confirmed.
Where the fuck? That wasn't the Zen. I don't know where the Zen went. Zen's here somewhere.
Always more to learn. Taking to the air.
Oh my god, you guys can see me. You don't get to see me. Food. The fuck just happened to my HP?
Okay, my
It wasn't him. I was at half health and I died. Oh my god. The fuck is that timing? He was like, oh, fucking ADD Doomfist.
justice reigns from above.
Still missing half my HP, just disappeared into nothingness.
Another approach.
Fucking Sombra super laggy? Stop, Doomfist, no one gives a shit about you. Huh? Yeah. So we got 3 people following me around, Mercy stopped healing me, and the rest of our team isn't doing anything. Good.
The skies await. Taking off.
Meteor strike.
Best round lost.
Sombra might be cheating too, and we'll take a look at that at the end.
Score 0-1.
Exactly sure what's going on there. Like, 2 of those deaths guys legitimately had half health, and then it just disappeared. They got sniped. And both times the Sombra was present. I know she has a virus, I know it does upfront damage, and I know it does damage over time. As well as her SMG, but it doesn't insta-kill you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Sojourn en route.
That party was boring. Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
Not exactly sure why we aren't getting heals anymore from either Mercy or the Ana. Good. Could be good. Very accurate Ana. Good.
Hello there.
All systems nominal.
Heroes never die.
Splash.
My power emanates.
Hello.
Sniper spotted. Dispersing. Aerial positioning underway. Concussive out. Rockets locked. Open fire. I will not wait.
It's go time.
Excellent teamwork. I don't think so. Was there any doubt?
There's a sniper. Careful. I'm on my game now.
Scatter.
Hello.
Establishing aerial position. I have power.
Meteor strike.
Heroes never die.
Elimination mid-ascent. Positioning.
Yeah. So, what was the fucking Widow playing? Prior to playing Widow, didn't really do anything. Early, we followed line. No, I got healed again. No, I started getting healed again by both the Mercy and the Ana/Moira.
Greetings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Symmetra. Playing Symmetra prior.
This is it. Let's show them how it's done.
It's every single one of the viruses, even on an 80 strafing.
Always more to learn. Up and away. Perfect hit.
Walking in front of that. I'll take a bonus kill.
The breeze brings relief. Shake it off. Taking off. I am empowered. Enemy over there.
Not good.
Apagando las luces.
Like when he does virus, it like hard locks during the animation too, so it never misses.
Heroes never die. I don't think so. Thanks for the assist. Enemy in sight. Aerial positioning Justice reigns from above.
Pretty good.
Justice reigns from above. I don't want to talk about it.
All right, let's take a look at Sombra. Pretty sure they're cheating. There's normal humanization on the mouse 1, which is why you can dodge it with AD strafing, but on the virus is always perfectly led. The virus is also a projectile. And normally you see misses on the virus, but there were none. I saw. Take a look, guys. Go further back than this. Punching through walls. Clearing the air.
Ay, te asusté. You're mine now.
Close your eyes.
Ay, te asusté. You're mine now.
Dodged it. Looks really fucking weird too.
Justice reigns from above. ¿De dónde vino eso? Apagando las luces.
Just ulted nothing.
Nano boost administered.
Somebody call. Ah, systems hacked. You're not doing
Yeah.
so good.
It's like the fucking soldier helix cheat. You'll see them insta snap to the lead point and then snap back to their aim point so they don't miss shots.
I think that's we're still waiting up. Gotta go. Got you. Sistema comprometido. Sistema comprometido. Somebody call system hacked. Catch you later. Let's try something else. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. I'm on my way.
Punching people through walls right there.
I'm on my way.
And I'm back.
Looks like the hack sticks to a box. We've seen people where it hard locks while they're hacking, which is not normal. I didn't even realize it was a thing. I thought it was just using the ability locks it to the player, but it doesn't.
Damn. Falling apart. Sobres. Mucho mejor.
Always fucking hits. The only one person we've seen so far dodge it, putting aside line of sight, the only person we've seen dodge it so far is Mercy because she used the movement ability at the same time she fired it. Not talking about Sojourn standing still either.
Catch you later.
It's one thing, like, if you hit the virus on someone that's, like, moving in a linear motion or standing still. It's another if it always snap flicks at the exactly right moment. I think it's even a faster projectile than the Helix, too. Maybe it's just as fast as Helix. He fucking knows he's sitting there! He just fucking looked at the ball. He's like, oh, there's a ball there.
My ultimate is ready.
And just, like, stopped for a second before he started moving again. Holy shit. Oh, these are interesting because they aren't moving very fast. The insta snapback flicks that we see. And me.
Incoming!
Apagando las luces. I'm getting the objective.
Virus, by the way, actually does a shitload of damage, especially if someone's hacked when you use it. It actually makes it's a really good combo item. You can see it do that. That's not normal. Even on the small ones where people are barely moving, you can actually see the lead on it. Right, was that hard locked, man?
I'm getting the objective.
That's not normal. Made like a Z movement. Z motion while he's trying to track me. Aimbot detached, and then he looked around and fucking reattached it. He actually missed one just now?
Life protects life.
Clicked away causing a miss. Either that or just went... Did he just hit the ball?
Life protects life.
Did he just flick into the ball? I think his aim accidentally flicked to the ball. Like his aimbot flicked to the ball. Where the fuck did he even go?
Life protects life.
You're mine now.
Yeah, it looks like it wanted to go to the ball. I don't actually know where his virus just went. It just disappeared.
Misery made manifest.
No one can hide from my
Maybe it went between the ball? I didn't like the projectile's not there.
later. Last chance. No.
Ability's fucked up now too.
Systems hacked. Ya volví. Ultimate is charging up.
Yeah. This is an interesting one. Like, his aim looks relatively normal. That's the weird thing. Relatively normal on the aim. The virus aim is not normal. And the thing is, you'll generally notice Sombras that are very annoying will occasionally hit their viruses. In addition to just being really accurate. And that guy was relatively accurate, but then hit every single virus, no matter what was going on. The only exception being the Mercy. And then what we just saw there with the ball, where the ball weirdly took aggro from the virus, and I'm pretty sure it shot at the ball. Or attempted to shoot at the ball. I don't know where it went. Very weird. Nice game. Very, very weird, guys.
Strike from above. Taking off. Elimination mid-ascent.
That's interesting. Like the virus aim does not look like it's remotely on par with the actual accuracy of the player.
Multiple hits confirmed.
You'll see a Soldier 76 too with the really aggressive aimbot soldiers. Like they'll just always just insta snap to exact lead on you and just hit you with their Helix immediately. Instead of actually leading the target, they'll just snap lead
Where's your jet
and then snap back. Basically, like almost they didn't fire it. They didn't fire it at all.
We strike again and again. Aerial positioning underway. Messy, but we got it done.
I kind of figured that out with Sojourn, because usually they're smoothing between the two, so it looks more natural. With Railgun, even that sometimes doesn't look all that natural.
I don't think so. Notch the number. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated.
Nice game. Good, good, good.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
No space. No mercy.
Greetings. Affirmative. 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks. Positioning. Increasing altitude.
Not.
The enemy has claimed the robot. Taking to the air. Crime doesn't pay. Excellent. En route.
Ooh, that would have been spicy if I hit that. I didn't. Still feels like there's lag.
Moving along now. Three hits. Without that. Up and away. Justice ready. Talk about danger close. I knew I could count on you.
Like a fucking meat grinder. Yeah.
Hello. Thanks. I am unbreakable.
En route. I'm on top of the world. Let's get this party rolling. On the move. Forward spawn. Excellent teamwork. Increasing altitude.
Slow down.
I'm dead. No cover, no abilities. That's it.
I've got you in my sights.
Let's show him some air power.
Meteor strike.
Take him to the air. Enemy here. My rocket hot fuel. Approaching up with a robot. Up and away. Justice reign.
Oh my god. He just happened to be backpedaling. Oh, I thought he was going to turn around and shoot me.
Justice reign.
This week I've
I
been
don't want to talk about it.
They broke my pylon.
Taking off.
Nano boost administered.
I'm on fire.
Of the world. En route.
Show me your wounds. Killing pylon out.
Approaching the final stage.
I've got you in my sights.
Wicked.
No line of sight just now, too.
I've got you in my
A little bit of shakiness going on there, or jitter.
Making another approach. Taking to the air. Enemy over here.
Come on now.
Oh, did I get it? I did get it. Nice.
Don't fret. I see you.
Where'd my Anna go? How did I lose my Anna? Good line of sight.
Always more to learn.
I was confident because there was an Anna there, then she disappeared.
Ladies and gentlemen, face the sunrise! Don't underestimate me.
All hail the Queen!
And some sodomy.
Over there.
Pretty good heals, despite the fact that there weren't mercies, too. Good heals. Positive reinforcement engaged. Good for them. There you go. Boom and boom. Thanks, True. Thank the pylon, guys. Okay. It is nice. It sure is nice when people aren't permalocked to your body and like movement abilities that you use actually cause people to miss. You know, it's just kind of a crazy thing to think that movement would be correlative to missing shots, but yeah, I guess it is. I guess, you know, sometimes it actually does cause you to miss shots. That's neat. Neat. I need to void the bladder, guys. I will be right back. 1 second. Missed the cue? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh!
Select your hero.
Oh, fuck me. I actually think I can eat nuts, guys.
Every battle makes me stronger.
Here we go again. Shields up.
Not enough time.
5, hello, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm checking aerial positioning underway. Mark it.
What?
You make it too easy. En route. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
They are stealing the objective.
Oh, he's gone. Not gonna get around the corner. Possibly a hit scan aimbot with Sojourn.
I am the Junker Queen.
We knew I could count on you.
Huh. Definitely following people through walls.
More to learn.
That's not directly apparent. There was some lead there, though. So much projectile aimbot. Pretty sure your Sojourn's cheating, though.
Affirmative.
Pretty sure Sojourn's cheating.
Circuits engaged.
Fucking cheating at people through walls. Don't detach, shoot.
Pinpoint accuracy.
Over the objective.
Repositioning.
My god, Ryan bopped me on accident. Very certain the Sojourn's cheating. Just fucking holds down the fire button, poor reaction time.
Got something to kill here.
I see an enemy. Rains from above.
Fuck you go. Fucking shit.
Concussive out.
Too far ahead.
This ends now. I don't think so. Enemy over here.
Got him.
Target down. That's 2.
Recharge it.
Let's show him some air power.
Trying to eat nuts in between here, guys.
Repositioning.
I found a pretty delectable bag of nuts, guys. Not normally something you find at Walmart, but it's a mega mix. It has like all the good things you want if you want nuts. Pretty nice. Including little pieces of cranberry. Okay.
Dodge this.
Snaps at people behind walls, shoots at people behind walls. This guy's pretty shit.
The skies await. Converge on the objective.
Over here!
Take the objective.
Enemy here.
Wanted that.
Repositioning.
Shotgun.
Eyes here.
Affirmative.
Affirmative. On the move.
God.
Over there.
I mean, he could have used me as bait. I'm not exactly sure why he didn't.
Justice reigns from above. To the mortal. They don't give you souls to just anyone.
Good. More slain. The fuck, it's like I got shot from above. Off of my E. Holy shit.
Systems nominal. 10 seconds. On the move. Over there.
Watch out, get him. Don't let them take one up.
Issuing an alert. Up and away.
Oh, that wasn't even matter. I walked into it. No. Oh my god. Baptiste is so selfish he shouldn't save himself. Obviously the other healer and me matter more.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh, maybe we can, I forgot about the palm tree here. Maybe we can, palm tree tech. Just ran away. No. And that is the cheater right there, guys. Look right there. We found this out in.
Let's show him something.
We found this out in Dead by Daylight. You just have shitbirds. Like, the personality of people that cheat is usually pretty shit. Like, low self-esteem, low confidence, just shitbirds. They're either really fucking stupid, or they're like borderline kind of like psychotic. Yeah. Or they get paid money on Twitch to cheat, so. Or whatever streaming platform you're on. Over the top of that. Oh, that sucked. And oftentimes, guys, regardless of the fact, holy fuck, that's like hard lock. When I actually moved and I hit something, it just like insta stopped on me.
Back me up.
Ahlan. Group up here.
Dude, we don't need over. The spawn is literally right there. Okay. They want us to extend over the top of the spawn to try and save them. But even if they don't say anything, you can see them fucking doing it when they like get like hyper aggressive, constantly. Like you can feel them just like breathing down your neck trying to kill you, because they know they can. Or if they try really, really hard, they'll be able to two-tap you. You're really, really hard, just being like doing really stupid shit. Immerse yourself? They do. God. He just fucking holds down the button waiting for a lock. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh my god. It's like watching a fucking COD player, only the lock for the aim assist is like half his screen. Oh my god, I just got double headshot. Wasn't, it was a single headshot. Good 120 damage headshot off of the best duelist in the game, also known as Kiriko. She has a 3x multiplier on her headshots for some strange reason, which is even higher than Widow. On a projectile.
This ends now.
Good job.
Heroes never die. Enemy here.
Nice. Lovely heals.
Play of the game.
1,000. Our other healer did 8, 9.
This ends now.
See that right there? That's 100%. 100%. Basically, my aimbot. Think he actually knows his aimbot? You can't tell. Can figure out a better way of wording this. That's pretty straightforward, yeah. When I fucking hit that lamppost, guys, it's like basically hard lock when that happened. You can see like do a fucking Z motion. Double backs on itself. That's not remotely normal. Instantaneous. You have the PC symbol. What? Is that a former council player? I just always overlook the PC symbol. That's really weird. Yeah? When did you buy your gaming chair? Good for you. Lots of people bought their gaming chair in Season 3. Go from fucking Plat to GM. Master and... what was the other one? Diamond to GM?
Strike from above and away. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. I'm taking off.
It's the fucking weird-ass legs going. My aim still feels fucking janky. It's not exactly going where it should.
Establishing aerial position. Double kill. Double kill. Repel check.
No!
Going down.
Good. Happy Wednesday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Oh, I got a nut left. Pita, which is a pumpkin seed. Fantastic nut mix, though. It has almonds in it. I realized this after the fact. It has almonds, walnuts, cranberries, papitas. What's the other one? Cashews as well. All the good stuff. Little dried cranberries. Oh my god. Just add the perfect amount of sweetness. I realized it after the fact. I'm pretty sure it is for people with prostate issues. So that's all stuff that helps you if you have prostate issues. I was like, okay. That's kind of weird. Good for them. It still tastes great though. Most of the time you get the nut mix, guys, and they throw in like fucking like ultra sweet shit. And sometimes you just like, you want fruit or something, right? Like little cut up oranges or something, dried oranges. But no, they gotta stick you with the M&Ms or the chocolate pieces or the yogurt balls, and all you want is just, something that might be remotely healthy. Not like super healthy, like they still use sugar on the cranberries, but something somewhat healthy. Tastes great though. By the way, guys, after I've adjusted my my queue timer, we have not run into cheators, the usual cheators, nearly as often. I'm gonna stand by that. So, I definitely think we had a decent amount of stream sniping going on prior to me doing that. Which is why I at least started running into that fucking week long of basically like 1 to 2 wins per day. The fuck was that shit?
But I have some reservations about your, what's the word?
Atrocities, inhumanity, crimes against nature.
Any of those will do.
Kiddo? I swear to fucking God, you prompt people. Like I was gonna immediately point her out the moment that she showed up. I need that. Ah! That was going to be a 2-tap. We might have survived that. Not sure, though. I need that there. That fucking tree is fantastic at fucking with aimbots. Love it. All Lifeweaver's asses are fantastic at fucking with aimbots. And headshot. Eventually gonna happen, guys. What the fuck kind of flick is that? That's weird. Think we're gonna get more of those? Let's find out. Unlocking origin stories, guys. Stay tuned. Oh my god. Okay, well. Holy shit. Fucking weird flick away that snapped back.
Always more to learn.
Spotted enemy here.
Pain is up and away.
I want enemy here.
Excellent. Ice. Surrender. Do something.
That's Bob. Took a chance. He was right there, guys. Probably should have peeked the doorway first. But then he just died to the Widow, so. Buddy.
I knew I could count on you.
Click away. After it snapped to me.
The skies await. Taking off.
Completely random direction.
Life protects life.
And Widow again. I think we unlocked the origin story, guys. Uh-huh.
Shake it off.
Yeah.
Meteor strike.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
All systems nominal. En route.
I ultimate protocol. First platform.
Sniper detected.
Learn about that payload.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Uh-huh. That's some really stuttery aim.
Let's
Good.
show 'em some air power.
Called it, guys. Nope, that fucking Widow hits all their shots now.
I am empowered.
Yep. As does the Ash.
For you to do.
Flickaways. He flicks.
Shake it off. Taking off. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I'll use the rest of my HP. No. I got her! Holy shit! In her midair jump! Hey, buddy. I didn't even kill her! Oh, no. Where'd the Doomfist jump in front of me? I thought I was gonna be cheeky and get that exactly at the right angle. Yeah.
Meteor strike.
Holy fucking shit. See, the difference is, I don't hit those all the time. You get fucking Widows that are 100% accurate every time they fucking pop shot. A little different. Which is also why they feel fucking great when you finally hit those. Out of nowhere. Oh my god. Alright, bye Mercy. And there goes the diva that really needs to be rezzed right now. Fucking watching me through the wall. Yeah. God. Oh, we're line of sighting that immediately. Yep. Not fucking going out there.
Positioning underway. Scatter over there. Group up with me.
Why do you suppose the Ash wanted to fucking Hanzo?
I see an enemy. I knew it was coming.
Nope.
Taking off.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
That's some good dangle tech. Love dangle tech. God, Diva.
Up and away.
And half our team just went in suicide, guys. Very unfortunate.
30 seconds remaining. Activating self-destruct sequence. 10 seconds. Establishing air. Steady your heart.
No, and he gets line of sight again. Good for him. The cheating piece of shit. Good. Yeah, we didn't need to throw at the end there, but, you know. See if anyone notices they're cheating. Blame gaming. We could have won that, by the way, if they didn't just go in suicide outside the gates after we pushed them out. But, alright. Let's see. The Widow. What else do we see on the Widow? Guys. Just pressure, because both of them are cheating. Both of them seem very similar to each other. Aim on the Moira through the wall. Just watching the wall right now. Aim on Kiriko through the wall. There's a Moira through the wall. Fast forward a little bit more here to get some more differentiation. Line of sight, poor reaction. See the guy in the doorway? Wasn't cloaked?
No one.
Somehow he just fucking hit a headshot on me after getting booped. Like, moved and, like, ran into a light. What the fuck just happened there? I mean, shots, like every good Widow. Insta snap.
No one can hide from my sight. Let the Kitsune
Dangle Tech works on him because he's a cheat. Love Dangle Tech. Okay, let's take a look at the Ash that also toggled on. About the same time as the Widow, which is what I should have checked for groups. I don't always check for groups, and I can purely put that, guys, on negative feedback you receive in chat of, oh, why are you checking my group? Why are you looking at me? You shouldn't look at me. Cringe, bro. Aim on Diva through the wall. Normal. Like legitimately is about the same time as you know. Maybe after P1.
I'm on fire.
Definitely looked like he's cheating when he was on Hanzo though. Hey look, that guy misses his virus on occasion. Good for him. Free takeover? Notice how he had to flick away to get it to unlock? 1000% cheating. Lifeweaver has some of the best anti-cheat stuff in the game. His pedal platform and his tree are fantastic at taking over aim. It's incredible. It is absolutely incredible because in order for this guy, he didn't even flick towards the Lifeweaver. He flicked the opposite direction of the Lifeweaver to get it to detach. You can clearly tell he's aggravated by the fact that this just attached to the fucking tree when he's trying to shoot the Lifeweaver, right? Yeah. Holy shit. Like, look at it. He sits here and he's looking at the tree, so he's not even firing. He's not even fucking firing. He's just sitting here looking at the tree. He flicks to the left to get it to unlock, and then he flicks it to the Lifeweaver. Holy shit balls. Come on. Oh, now he can aim at the Lifeweaver. And like the weird thing is he didn't even think to flick to the right to get to the other side of the Lifeweaver to make it look like he maybe just missed. No. I thought I saw something in the cam. Not the way normal people aim, by the way. They don't need to unhook their aim from something in order to actually start aiming at something else. That's not the way it works. 446. I write that down before I forget. 'Cause I will inevitably forget. Shit, that's something you don't even get to see unless you watch a replay. Stick away. L flicks. You can see where it detaches and his aim goes all over. Shows he's back. He looks directly at him after he reappears behind the wall. Yeah. Dangle Tech again. This is one of the few maps you can use Dangle Tech on, guys. Nice. I do enjoy watching cheaters get shit on, guys. So this is when I thought we had to watch him, was when he started playing Hanzo. I will not suffer this humiliation! It's like a fucking Klingon. I will not suffer this humiliation in front of everyone watching me! I will show the diva good! Fucking go to the Hanzo! Go to the Hanzo, rage hack! Well, not rage hack, but rage hacking is very obvious. This wasn't very obvious. We gotta hammer the expectations down a little bit there. Hubris and ego, guys. Also, by the way, this is when I went into... I'm pretty sure this is when I went into, the fucking Widow. Because it's hilarious. Yeah.
Incoming.
It's basically hard locked to the diva. Good old humanization. It's one of the few things that actually saves you from cheats, guys. Is AD strafing. AD strafe with your cock out. That's the way to do it. That right there. That's what I saw on the kill cam, and it looked fucking ridiculous. It looks like a Z. It's not even a Z. It looked like he's following me through the wall. He flicks to the left, it goes up, it shoots down, and then back to its original spot. It's like a L flick. Crosshair even go up to me?
I am in your debt.
Insta? You can see where his aim actually goes after it happens, but it looks... like, it doesn't... So, in order for Hanzo's arrow to come out above and right, his aim would have had to have been way over here. So, when the arrow's released... his aim doesn't even go up far enough to lead me. I think this is an insta-flick. Where it fucking comes out. Like, it starts in his bow, but that's where it is. So pretty sure there is a flick between here that you'd never see on the kill cam. It changed directions either, or his aim changed directions. Either way. Very close to being... It starts out normal, and then it changes where it is on the screen. And putting aside the fact this flick is not normal, this is like a V flick. This is LV flick. Where it starts, and then it changes to here. So it starts like right here, which would have missed, and then it snaps up further, which I believe was what the game interprets, whereas the arrow would come out from his bow based on where he's aiming, but not where it's actually released, because it's released over here, but his aim never actually went up to it. So the arrow actually changed like spots. It changed where it actually is. Very weird. Obviously, for me, I'd see this. I wouldn't see the first arrow. I'd see this. But for him, he was actually seeing this or something like that, because the game actually, this happens between a single frame. It changes where the arrow launches from. That's absurd. So the kill cam can't even keep up with it. And replay cam is 60 FPS, so you're talking 16 ms, right? Down. I will not suffer this humiliation. Diva is not allowed to kill me with her mech drop. I will show them good. Suffer the wrath of my Hanzo. Current Sternboard's basically borderline hard locked. Did you just pre-aim the Hanzo prior to actually seeing him? Did I actually boop him? I didn't boop him there. I mean, he did just snap to the Hanzo through the wall. I was worried about when his bow popped out, though. Came through wall. This game was something. These guys were getting shit on at the beginning of the match too, really hard, and then they toggled.
No one can hide from my sight. A fine execution.
Carriage return. It's a good way of thinking about like some of the way some of these cheats work. Is it basically functions like it'll auto return to the original place where the person's aim was prior to the flick. Almost no deviation. Something just now. I miss a shitload of shots now. I think he toggled off because he thought he was gonna win. Yeah, that's when he went Genji. Frame through the wall. Looked at me through the wall. Oh. Okay. The fucking life we retrieved though is fantastic. Oh, buddy. I will not suffer this humiliation! Oh, that's fantastic. Uh-oh. Or origin story? Ops was kind of playing comp after that point. Wanted was to get to GM, guys. That's all he wanted in life. Fucking real. Game. Do one more. Maybe one more. That game was completely one-sided at the beginning of the match. So this is why the matchmaker has problems, guys. Because you only have scenarios where people aren't at the right SPMM because they cheat, and they just toggle on skill. Matchmaker cannot actually take into account when people are going to cheat. It'll try, not intentionally, it'll try, because it'll base it on their average skill, so how often averagely do they cheat. Besides, there are going to be inadequacies in the matchmaker to begin with. But like when you get the like completely one-sided rifle stomps, it is 100% people toggling on cheats. And in the case of our match, they weren't toggled on for the beginning of the match.
We strike again and again. Double. Passive out.
And then they did. Even then, we probably, so like at the end there, like it was relatively balanced, right? Like we possibly could have won that. If our team didn't just go and run into the middle of the enemy team and just suicide outside the gates at the end, we could 100% have won that. I will not suffer this humiliation. Literally, like, you can totally imagine a fucking Klingon saying that, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're a Star Trek nerd. Challenge you with my batleth. I don't know, that just completely conjured that up. It's just legitimately something like a Klingon would say after he just got humiliated in front of everyone. Because he got fucking mech dropped. Oh. Just immediately swaps to the Han zone, instantly locks to people. No. Not instant. You gotta be careful, because there is a differentiation between rage hacking and just really blatant cheating, too. Rage hacking is extremely hard locking insta snaps. It is very easy to see. And majority of people think the only people that cheat are rage hackers, so. Gotta be careful when you say that.
City of unfettered scientists, yeah. Until they call Helix in tears at 2 in the morning because the wolf bats escaped. Again.
I mean to do that. I mean to do that.
Aerial positioning underway.
I roll out. All those juicy pists are gone now.
Enemy here. Excellent teamwork.
My god, I still got stuck in it. Thanks for walking. Uh-huh. Yep, I knew what was coming out there.
I will not waste this opportunity.
You get an origin story? I love origin stories. Oh no. I think you went all the way around to walk on me. You did. Holy shit. I don't think that was intentional either.
All systems nominal. Yes. Thanks for the assist. Right for you.
No, what a bad time to reload. Oh my god, I survived. Oh, used it the wrong angle. I should have waited. If the soldier actually shot at me, we would have died, by the way. We didn't have enough time to reload. But he didn't. He shot at, I think, Mercy? She still survived, too. Normally, the moment you go up into the air, or the moment the soldier starts ulting, he will immediately shoot you. And you die. You have to hit basically 2 direct hits in order to survive it. Or line of sight.
Yes. 5, 4, 3, flying the friendly skies. Round 2. Capture the area position. Enemy over here.
What? I want to punch you. Oh, there goes Mercy.
Enemy here. You are justice. And fire. You don't have to thank me. En route.
Rude. Rude, Brendan.
Taking off. I will not wait.
He's just an animal, he doesn't know. He just walked back into my rocket. Ran back into my rocket, actually. Can we see why, like, Farah is an origin story for a lot of cheaters? Oh, well, that's not. I should have done that sooner. Realized there was.
Not on my watch. I am empowered.
Life protects life.
I've got you covered. Affirmative.
Lovely heals. I've had better, but you know, at the end of the day, when you just fuck, you don't tell your partner you've had better sex. You know, that's not the way it goes, right? Still pretty good. There you go. And life lure is pretty good too.
Justice reigns from above.
I flew up. She fired it where I came out. No. I in no way, shape, or form, guys, can tell why Farah would ever incite people to cheat ever. Oh my god. Good Farahs are fantastic, by the way. Good shit. And you don't even need to hit all your rockets to be a good Farah. It's just, you do run into them. Line of sight is a lot of it. If I do say so. I'm a pretty good Farah. I like to think so. Well, when my aim is on. Some days we have some, like earlier tonight, my aim just was not feeling right, and yeah, now it is. It's pretty good. And it wasn't that the hit scan were not inaccurate either. Okay. Yeah. Origin story for a lot of cheaters. Can't fucking kill Pharah and comp and get PTSD. They get fucking sweaty. They have flashbacks of the Pharah dominating them and their teammates screaming at them. Why can't they aim? Why can't they play hit scan better, guys? Why can't they instantly kill the Pharah and two-tap them over and over and over and over again? Yeah. I don't know. Fucking weird. We'll take these as a go, guys. Yeah, I got another idea to change things up here. Maybe make things better or worse. I don't know. We'll see as it goes, though. But I think I'm going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OD2s, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. Yeah. But I am out of here for this morning, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the Pharah gameplay, you enjoyed the domination, and me getting cheated against, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT 1 to 6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., guys. And occasionally, I have to go take care of something and do an emergency repair, and it takes an hour of my time, in which I didn't think I was going to be spending that much. Yeah, we're going to call things here, though, guys. Tonight will be more of the OD2s, though. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.